microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Happy Sunday, the 17th of March 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you for the welcomes from all of you. And why is there such a big space in there, Dave? What happened? Anyway, thank you for the hellos there from Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Paige and Alba Girl and Lizoid says he's green. Of course you're green. Lizards is supposed to be green. Yeah. Andre, also on board. Welcome. Good to have you here. And thanks, Mars 2028. So, yeah, awesome stuff. Well over 24 hours. Are we over 24 hours? Hang on, I got to look at that clock. No, we're not quite over 24 hours yet. But we have exceeded the last eruption by probably an hour or two already, and it's still going. So this is a good sign, sort of, I guess, if you're looking at it from our lavalier perspective, where we love to look at lava. And that is a kind of, I think, a pretty nice thing to see. Now, a couple things that we want to get at. Of course, the road to the north there, the one up by Shortsingy Power Station, of course, has been cut off again by lava. And it flowed beyond there, but not that far. So it kind of stalled out. And on the other side, unfortunately, they're not showing it right now, but let's see if we can maybe get that on the screen. I have so many different views here that I don't know which one to go to. Let's see, maybe it was in this one. Where is it? Nope, not there. And I don't think, no, I think it might have been this one earlier. Let's see if they could see it. Yeah, they were zooming in with this. We'll go just take a look and just show you where that lava was at. Oh, okay, and this is the wrong camera. Bad me. That's the hotel down there. Yvonne Kunkel, if you're there, your hotel is intact. This is on the north end. You can see the lava flow came across the road. It did spread up to the berm, including up by the road here, and that was what it was. So let's see. This one is not behaving. I'm trying to catch the proper camera. This one is too far back in time. Let's see. Hagefeld, that's not the one we're looking for. This is looking at, there's Thorbjorn, and looking northward to where the eruption is actually occurring. So let's not get confused with that one. Let me try on this one and see if we can spot the other scene where we were here. Yeah, it'll be this one here. So yeah, it's kind of hard to see from this angle, but I don't know if they had zoomed in at all over there. I thought they did. I'm trying to find that. We did see it earlier. They were zoomed in with one of the cameras, and I can't remember the view, but anyway, you see the lava. It's just short by maybe 50 to 100 meters from Highway 47 down there, and that is where the highway runs along. So it's just shy of that. This, of course, here is Siggy's homestead, and the lava flow will end up going across there. I gotta find out where the other camera is that had that on there. I thought it was this one, and zoomed in, but maybe it was oh, they swung this one around a couple of times, that's why. Okay, always trouble when they move the cameras and then you think you're on one and you see a different one. Anyway, that is the Thorbjorn cam up on the mountain, and we are looking to the northeast in the background. If we could see it, we'd see Frankenfjell back there, but that is the extent of the fissure right now. We are still seeing it splash up a fair amounts. That is live, of course, 2012 being the time there in Iceland. And as you can see, it really has calmed down. It's no longer that full long roll that we were experiencing yesterday. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. We were just talking about your hotel, and it's spared. Let's see, there we can see it in this shot, and I don't know if you seen it earlier. There's your hotel, and there you can see the berm and the lava behind the berm. So all good, and welcome. Do you think this eruption will last long enough to send the lava over Highway 47? You mean 427? Yes, it will go over. I don't know about into the ocean, but I think it will push over. There is still movement in that lava. It is still moving forward, and we'll have to wait till tomorrow to really see that. So because the daylight hours here right now aren't that good, and they haven't swung the camera around that way. Real quick, look at the uplift chart here, and I think I know Yvonne was saying that it's possibly from a different source, but looking at the amount of a drop, I'm wondering if it is partially from a different source and partially from the sill. Because we didn't see it drop as far as I would have suspected if it was indeed in the sill. This may be partial, or this may have been from a different source. So we don't know for sure yet. That's something to consider. Let's see if I can get on the other chart here real quick. And I'm going to refresh that one. Back to work tomorrow. Awesome there, Yvonne. And here is our chart. Pretty much steady as she goes, as we see the seismicity up top, the light green, the magmatic are purple in the middle, and of course the tectonic down on the bottom, the blue. So that is what we've got going on there. So now we got a whole bunch of reports that we're supposed to go through, and we will. Just have to get this back going here. Let's see, why is that? There we go. Got that one fixed. Now, one of the things I was looking at, I was I should say, welcome to our moderators. I'm getting carried away here. Welcome Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne. And let's see, who else we got in here? Maybe C&D Boy and Gura and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies. That screen just doesn't want to stay live. Anyway, welcome moderators, and of course welcome to all of you. I see there's 132 in the stream, so that is awesome. Anyway, losing my track here. Where the heck was I? We wanted to look at reports. I did have to redo things. There was our diagram of a possible lava flow. I think we need to zoom that in slightly though, and fix it up somewhere. It's still not quite right. Somewhere thereabouts. Roughly, and there you can see I did that one up yesterday, and that's about the same place as the lava is at the present time. Actually, I think I did that earlier today. So you see where the lava had come down, and there's the berm in green, and that's kind of where it stopped, just shy of 427. This, of course, over here on this side, that is the Hearn Homestead, and that's Siggy's Homestead, and that's what we've got. So original scene scale was alarming. Licks crayons. Peggy. It's all good. Anyway, what I was kind of looking at and kind of weirded out about was I was going here and going, oh, where's the quakes? We've got nothing. And it says 10 quakes in the last 6 hours. Who switched that to 6 hours? Let's go here. And now we got some quakes. There we go. That's better. One over here in Philadelphia, 0.79, 6.5 kilometers down, and that's from 1032. The other one, next closest one, Krasavik, 0.44, 3.6 kilometers down from 1348, and kind of makes me wonder, what the heck, who turned off the quakes? But looking way up north here, we got a 2.78, 10 kilometers down, 1846. And a 1.83, 13 kilometers down from 1541. So real quick there, it's going to be interesting. What's Lucien saying? I don't think there will get anything for a couple of days. Well, it's going to be a little lighter as far as quake levels are concerned, but I always find it amazing that all of a sudden, we got nothing down and the Rakens, but we see quakes up on the northern end. Anyway, this one at Askia, 9:27 a.m., 1.11, 4.9 kilometers down below the lake there, or just beside it, but well below it. Our wonderful Barder Bunga there, 0.8, 4.8 kilometers down, and 1716 is the time on it, and there's Grimsvatn. And that is the latest one, 0.5, 1.1 kilometers down, 1906. And we do have one at Katla, a 0.88, 135 meters down, likely ice movement, and that's from 1105. And there we go. And then, of course, these other ones out here, 0.9, 5.5 clicks down, 1144. 0.69, 4.3 kilometers down from 1330, and this one here, 0.72, 5.8 kilometers down, and that's from 1514. We got these other ones already, so that's it for the quakes. So everything is really, really quiet that way, and not a surprise to see that. So once the magma gets moving in underneath the ground and comes out and becomes lava, of course it is doing its thing, and that eruptive area is roughly in here, so I think it's kind of on a little bit of an angle, and then curves a little bit at the end here, and that's what we were seeing in the photos anyway. So that is kind of along the same line. It'll fill in this gap in between here that we had from the last eruption, and that'll be kind of neat. Anyway, once they get the map updated, I guess. But for now, let's pop back to the views here. And of course, they've got varying views, and they keep changing cameras around, so it's hard for me to keep up with who's pointing what in which direction, and sometimes some are better than others depending on wind and so on. Hey, Oz is here, back to the LL for me. Lurkers Lounge. She's got pipcorn. Yep, and that is a bucket of pipcorn, and Piggy named it that. I hope you realize that. It's all good. Reports, yes, we want to look at those. I want to put it on this page, and let's do those reports, and I'm assuming this is number 1. Yep, let's get that going. So, let's see, Reagan's volcano update. A new eruption started last night, the 4th in a row since October. And here is a drone shot from looking at it from way out past the harbor. You can see the harbor down in the forefront. Unfortunately, this picture is not very big. I wish they would have made it bigger. Let's see. It actually is bigger when we look at it without it being in the picture. Anyway, it does look like it was pretty awesome. Okay, the new effusive eruption commenced at the Reykjanes Peninsula 2023 local time. A 2.9 kilometer long eruptive fissure opened between Hagafeld and Stora Korgfeld mountains. The eruption site is located very similar to that of the recent February eruption. Impressive lava fountains began to shoot up to several dozen meters following the eruption onset. Fountains continue to pour incandescent and liquid or fluid lava from the cluster of vents, bleeding or feeding a new lava flow to the west direction. Well, they went both ways, not just west. The new lava arm branch from the main flow headed southward, and the protective barriers towards the protective barriers. Unfortunately, the lava is highly likely on its way to Grindavik and might hit the town. No, okay, this is a bad report. That is, of course, done yesterday. We know it didn't, so that's all good. That's report number one, and we can kind of brush that one off, and we'll get to report number two, and let's see what this one's got to say. So they're indicating the hazard map, and that has been updated, and yeah, we see where the main issue is, of course. And we also know that the lava flow has come around again in that same general direction here, and is flowing along that berm on the northern side. So that is what we got there. And again, this is available from volcanodiscovery.com, or if you go to IMO, you can get that as well. I'm going to dump that one in here. Video below. Okay, I didn't see that there, Sue. I'll have to look. Here's the second one, and let's see. Okay, this one just goes on to explain hazard assessment map. You guys can take a look at that yourself. Let's go back to the first one here. If I missed a video, I'm curious, because I looked down there. Oh, way down there. All right, watch on X. Oh, there's a couple of videos. Oh, this says the initial onslaught, I think. There it goes. Yep, and that's what we've seen, sort of. Actually, I had it on the different camera, but that is pretty awesome to see. And that is the onslaught of the actual eruption. So let's try to make that a little bit bigger here, and we'll let that play again, just so you can see the onslaught of it. And that is looking out. There it goes. And it was kind of explosive at the beginning, you know. It did have a little bit of pressure to it, so pretty cool. You were looking at the uplift chart when it started. Yeah, trying to figure out what's going to go on. And whammo, it hit. And there you can see how quickly it spread. And that was pretty amazing to see the start of that. Unfortunately, my recordings were of the other camera, so we started in the wrong place, I guess. But still got the gist of it, because it took them a few minutes to get that camera zoomed in and stuff. But yeah, this looks pretty awesome, and that was the start of it, and that is pretty much all good. So very, very cool to actually have been witness to that. I mean, we were pretty much on top of being able to see that, and hope you guys enjoy that little one. Okay, let's see the other video. That one is done. Oh, there's a big buzz in there. We'll get rid of that and make that wider. This is I don't know if that's drone or helicopter footage, but they were swinging around. That's the south end there, and that is the fissure. Sorry, that's the north end here. This is, yeah, the north end as it is. There's your Schwarzenegger power station, and the Blue Lagoon, and the road as the lava was inundating the roadway, and you can see that right there. So pretty cool to see that from the air, and even down there you can see where the berm redirected that lava flow on that corner. Pretty awesome to see that. All right, so that is the update number 1. Thank you, Sue, for reminding us there about the video. And that is number 2. Let's see if we can get to number 3 real quick and see what we've got on that one. And that is the shot of the lava travels through the main road. And there's a 43 there, and the lava has gone over it once again. And of course they did reinforce the piping along here with berming and dirt, so hopefully they've done a good enough job to keep the pipes safe and clear for now. Anyway, that is pretty cool. What else we got in there? Oh, it doesn't want to show anything else. All right, let's just, oh yeah, it did. It's just not wanting to load that up. Slow in loading. I wonder why. Anyway, the effusive eruption resumes. Fissure vents continue to feed 2 lava arms flowing to the west and southeastern directions, respectively. Well, it started north and then went west. The westerly spilling lava crossing the Navigator Road, or 43, by layering the previous lava flow from February. The southeastern branch continues to invade along the protective barricades, and with an estimated discharge rate of 300, and I'm assuming they mean cubic meters per second, and that is what they've got there. Let's click on that. That looks a little bit better. There you go. That gives you a little bit of an idea where the berms are, and somebody did that one up. That's a relatively accurate shot there to help you out a little bit. Lines aren't quite as straight as that. This is a little bit of a curve in there, and more of a curve in this one as well. But gives you a pretty good idea where the berms are. Very cool. And the next picture is unrelated. What else would say here? The fountaining continues along the entire chain of eruptive vents, generating juvenile molten lava clots, and gradually has been constructing a new spatter cones above the vents. Volcanic gas emissions continue to spread in the northeastern direction. Complete evacuation of the Blue Lagoon has been ordered. Yeah, we know it's already cleared. And let's see, this was our digger doing his thing there. I don't know which berm he's sitting on, but he was doing, I think that might be the one filling up the roadway on a 43. Or is that down? No, that's down south. They were filling up the low spots. So big bulldozer doing what they need to do, and that is a huge machine working away at trying to keep life going for everyone there. Anyway, that is the second report, and of course they fly over the whole fissure there. You can see how it curves. This is looking northward, and that is pretty awesome. All right, let's leave that one. We got one more report here. Yvonne, good night. Take care. Get some rest and be good. And we're going to do the last report here, and then we're going to go take that break. So this, of course, was the shot from earlier here. The spattering activity continues from 3 fissure vents, and that is from Rouve, the guys that took it. And there they're showing the basic lava flow and the model calculations of a further advance of lava flows, and that's what they're figuring. So they're pointing right at the homestead. I think it may go to the side of the homestead rather than right over it, so that could be interesting there. Anyway, what do they say here? The activity at the eruption site continues at reduced levels over the past few hours. The constant spattering generates molten lava fragments and emissions of incandescent lava from 3 fissure vents only. Simultaneously, the seismic activity decreased significantly. This follows a very similar pattern to the seismic evolution in comparison to the previous 3 eruptions on the Reykjanes Peninsula. According to the latest investigation of the lava flow maps, models calculations suggest that the southerly traveling lava flow will advance along the barrier northeast of Grindavik towards the sea. The western flow has what is estimated to pass north of Schwarzenegger thermal power plant. This is also protected by artificial berms. And the last video in here will make that larger and kill that audio. And there's that flow, and that is pretty cool as it advances down the way. I think that's where is that? I'm trying to see if, yeah, that looks like it is down by Grindavik. So yeah, pretty gooey lava. And Dr. Fox is 4 minutes late for his break. Oh no, Piggy, it's okay. We'll be done with this right away. This was the last report, I promise. As long as Sue doesn't send me any more right now. Otherwise, I'm going to get in trouble. In bad trouble. Love that lava. Looks pretty good. All right, so warning: a dangerous big pig on the loose. Yep. All right, let's leave those be, and the other ones we had looked at. So thank you, Sue, for sending those reports in. That is awesome, and we will get it back to our multi-view. There we go, and we'll let that run while I go have a break before Piggy gets too mad. Piggy, we loves ya, we do. And by the way, for those people just joining, happy St. Patrick's Day, as says our little bunny, and that's all good. All right, yeah, I figured a bunny with a nice green hat today was appropriate. And let's see, yeah, break time. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, consider doing that and helping us out. Also, if you're new and if you're lurking and you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider doing that as well if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, center of the universe, of course, and I will be back. At least we don't have any volcanoes here. I'll be back after the break. Keep smiling and don't go anywhere. Play nice. And don't touch the lava, it'll hurt you. I'll be back. microphone is back on, and I hope I answered your question, Kristen. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Alba Girl and Sue and Tanto, and thank you, Dave. And Piggy is still here. I'm glad she's still awake. And thanks, Colin and Lucien. And BMAT saying 5x5. And Sharon Stewart, of course, coming in singing I Hear You, DrFox2000. And Andre also here welcoming back. Awesome. Anyway, did you think about the thickness of the lava tonight? Looks thicker to me. Are you saying that it's not pahoy hoy, it's now Is that what you're telling us, Lucien? Huh? Or somewhere in between? I is still awake. Awesome, Piggy. I hope you do get some sleep though, and feel free to do so at your leisure, of course. Anyway, let's see. It's a lot more viscous lava. Makes for blocks. Easy for you to say, Doc. Of course. Yeah, easy for me to say pahoy hoy or is the block lava. The crunchy stuff. Doesn't work. Kirsten, what are you trying to do? I think you're trying to. Okay, you did that to me. To me, it shows up with you said just at Dr. Fox. It does turn red for me on my end. So you won't see it red, but I will. It's just like when I did your name. It did turn red, but you know that you can do that without the @ sign. If you just spell the name out properly, that person then will see it in red. Okay. Where are all those horses gone from the Rakons? I don't know. They've moved them. They moved the sheep. The @ sign makes Dr. Fox turns red. Yeah, sure. Don't confuse the issue there, Dave. We're talking about horses, not me turning red. Okay, they've evacuated all nature, except for those 2 foxes that were running around. They come and go on their own, but mind you, they're smart. They'll stay away from the hot lava, hopefully, and that's all good. One was white, the other one was very dirty looking. So hopefully they're both okay. Anyway, 2 slide to be evacuated. Yep. Of course they are. Anyway, typically we squirrel. Oops, sorry. No. A matter of fact, I'm a little concerned. I haven't seen Squirrely today yet, and it's a beautiful day outside here. So. Dr. Fox got a fox going to fly him soon. Oh, awesome, Piggy, awesome. The horse sheds, there are more horse sheds there are more horse sheds on the peninsula. Yeah, of course. Awesome. Yeah, let's see. Anyway, let's pop around a little bit and take a look at things individually. Of course, we'll start out with, I guess, our top left camera, and that is looking kind of northward there along the road. Well, we can't see the road, and we can't see lava flow either. We see a little bit of the residual stuff on the edges here, but we aren't seeing anything new flowing on top, and nothing that is lighting up. Everything is dark. Even my mouse is not showing up for some reason. Let's see, and what we got going on here. I gotta get rid of some of this extra fluff that's in here, and get rid of those things. Okay, there we go. And find my hamster. Show my hamster. There we go. Yeah, over here you can see the little lights there. That's basically the roadblock saying, hey, don't go this way. And there you can see the little telltale signs of lava on the edge of that flow. Unfortunately, no glow whatsoever up here on the north side. So, unless it's gone into a lava tube underneath flowing, we really don't know what is going on there. So that's kind of what we got on that end. Looking at some of the other shots here, this one is from Husafeld, and we're looking up north towards the eruptive fissure, and that is splashing fairly nicely. Looks like 3 primary events, and there's some cone building going on indeed there. So that is pretty cool right in here. So looks like a 3 anyway to me. 3 individuals, so pretty cool. Let's go take a look at it from a different perspective. This is up from Thorbjorn, and actually, there you can see they were zoomed in on that area, so we were seeing the 3 in the one area. But if you look on this one, you can see way at the back here, there is 2 more events back there. So we got like about 6 different ones here, maybe even 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, or the 9th one in the way back end. Anyway, that is likely going to change. We'll see things dying out and basically 1 going in the end here. But it's interesting that we still see it way back here. This output from here will feed the material going around to the north side, of course, and that is what we're seeing there. And then this stuff here is the stuff that's flowing southward, and of course that flow has stagnated a whole bunch, and what we're seeing now is some of that lava level building up up here in this area, rather than flowing southward. But you can bet that there is still movement to the north, or north, and curving around to the west, and then of course to the south as well, or southeast in our case here. So that's kind of what's going on. So this hasn't stopped. It's not going to stop for a little while. Let's see if we can spot a couple of the other views here. I think that's the same one as that I was just on, or very, very similar. That's just the one from RUV instead of MBL, so that is okay. And the other one here, I don't know if I can fix that one up. Maybe find a different one to look at. That looks pretty crunchy. That one is, yeah, we got that one already. This is, of course, the view from behind the berm, and we're looking northward here. And what a glow, eh? Nice halo all the way around that. Almost looks like a face in there. You got an ear here, an ear over there, and a couple of eyes and a nose, and he's smoking something. It's the devil. I have no idea what we're seeing here. But anyway, yeah, you can see the pluming coming up there with being lit up. A smile face. Yeah, it's a smiley hiding in amongst our lava. Yeah, I think he's got a smile though, Sarah. You got to use the other one. It's the evil grin, and that would work better in this case. But that is kind of what we got going on there. And of course, this gets us back to that shot. Right now they're not pointing anything down south, so that is unfortunate, but that's where we are at with our wonderful Iceland. And I am, well, so far very happy to report nobody has been injured or hurt, or no loss of life. So everybody is properly evacuated. that we know of anyway, and all the animals are out. Nothing is in the way, other than the output or flow is still questionable as to what we've got going on there. 3-minute warning. Thank you, Sue. And as described before with our map here, let's see. If I turn my stuff back on, I have to zoom in the map a little bit, and I'll put it over about there. Okay, so that was kind of the depiction that we had there on the southern or southeastern end, and this lava will advance, and I'm hoping that, you know, when we see it go here, that it follows through the old flow path and leaves the homestead alone. Somebody said they were going to build berms around it, and I don't know if they will do that or not, or if they have. And as Siggy mentioned, there are numerous archaeological sites there within the Hearn homestead. So that is something to consider there. It'd be a great loss if it is. There is a berm with, homestead with a berm. Yeah, I was looking earlier, and I didn't know if that was the stone fence that was around it, or if we are now seeing that they've put a berm around it. How far is the lava from the water? Well, if you're looking at this point here, if we're calling it the highway, I'm going to have to turn off that and just move it a little bit. Whoop. There you can see. So if the lava is over here and the water is here, well, I don't know. Let's see. If I take a rough measurement, maybe 800 meters, 700 meters from the lava. No, it's not 350. It would definitely be about 800 meters, roughly. It's not 250 meters, because it's still about 50 meters away from the highway, and then beyond that, it's still got a distance to go over here. And again, it depends on how it travels. I mean, if it comes straight across here, yeah, we may see a little bit less in a distance, but that is still a reasonable amount. Your scale is down on the bottom here. You can see it. There's 300 meters right there. So 250 meters is, well, definitely a lot more than that. Last I heard, it was 300 to 400 meters from the road. No, physically we've seen that it is actually about 50 meters from the road, about 150 feet from the road. So it's not that far from the highway. It is still moving, though. That's the other thing that you have to remember. So, what we seen earlier and what I had drawn on the map with my depiction here, and if I zoom it back out, I think I zoomed out too much. Let's see if that'll get close. Where is it? Oh my God, I lost my Grindavik. There we go. So if it, I need to zoom out one more here. Let's get it in something like that. I'm still too zoomed in. No, I'm too far out. Darn it. There. That might work better. Yeah, that's about right, and that's where we did it. Okay, so there's where it is. Now, my concern here is if it does get on the road, if there are no berms here on 427, it is possible that that lava will find that a smooth, easy surface to flow along and possibly go in that direction. We're hoping it doesn't. So, but that's kind of it for that area. I'm going to get rid of my drawing there, and we'll zoom that back out so we can see other quakes. We do see some new ones happening there. 0.95, 7.7 kilometers down at 1809, and at 1852 a 0.51, 1.2 kilometers down in Fragata Fjord. So that is kind of where the sill should be. Maybe. Yeah, sounds bad for Siggy. I'm hoping that this lava will just stagnate and just, you know, it's going to push. The problem is it's going to push across for literally, like if it's still flowing now, we're going to see it moving for another 3-4 days, if not longer, as it progresses. So that's something that you got to think about. So it will get over the highway. There's no question about that. Will it get over into the Huron area? I don't know if it will get right on top of Siggy's homestead. I hope that is kind of got some berms around it. Maybe they should dig out the road and let the lava go into the water. Well, I was thinking that they should maybe make a bigger trench there and use that material that they dug out of the trench as a berm material, right? Push it up towards Siggy's place and go from there. Anyway, that is what we got going on. I'm going to go take that break now, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you. I see there's 149 in the chat, of course, or in the channel, so all cool. Now 151. Very good. For those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show, please do bop that like button if you haven't done so. And also, if you're new and you're lurking and you're enjoying it, please do hit the subscribe button and help our channel grow a little bit. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after the break. And we're going to have bacon seeds. And for the new people, bacon seeds are fun. You'll like them. All right. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I'll be back. So the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. The Dr. Foxter has returned to our ears. Yippee! Have some pipcorn. Awesome, piggy. And if your pipcorn talks back to you, just butter it a little bit more. And thank you, Sue, and Mars, and Dave, and Tanto, and Alba Girl, and John, and BMATS's 5x5, and thanks, King Colin, and Paige, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and everyone else. Welcome or welcome back, depending on where you are. AB. Okay, is that short for AB or Alberta or AB? Initials, maybe. And Jem is here as well. Welcome, Jem. Anyway, I did promise bacon seeds this time around, and for those people who are not familiar with bacon seeds, when you see lava flowing down a hill at nighttime and it gets looking like a bacon, of course, that is what we refer to as bacon coming down the hill. And then where do you get bacon from? Well, you get bacon from bacon seeds, hence our little bacon seed. It's a short for nothing, a doc. Okay, AB equals nothing. All right. Anyway, bacon. Yeah, we love bacon seeds. Anyway, this was our last bacon seed, I think. Oh, hang on. Did I? Oh no. Did I mess up? I forgot to load our bacon seeds. Oh no. I think I messed up here. Yep, I forgot to load the new bacon seeds, you guys. That is horrible. Oh no. 50 lashes. I was so busy with other things trying to find out more information this morning, I totally forgot to load them. I did process them, but I forgot to load them. Let's do them one at a time then, of course, and we have them. It's just a matter of doing this the right way. Unfortunately, you can only load one at a time, and that is something about the software that I don't really like. Anyway, these two cuties, I love them. They look so happy out there playing. Slow seeds, we have fast ones yesterday. Yep, it's going to be slow seeds today. Whisper in my ear, sweet nothings. And I like those two. They certainly look like they are enjoying being out and being playful. And here's a different kind of a group. This is the three pigeteers, and they're out heading outward somewhere there. Three pigeteers are doing their things, and of course, you know, they are cute. Spots, yep, triplets, and well, almost. The black eyes aren't quite matching, but very close, very close. They all ate a Scottish pig theme. Oh, they all are a Scottish pig theme. Okay, these are Scottish pigs. I get it. That's where the theme comes from. All right, I was trying to figure that out, a piggy. And I guess these are Scottish pigs. I thought we have, isn't it Ireland's Day today and not Scotland? Ay. Anyway, these ones, well, standing in their food bowl, it's no wonder you're skinny. You're supposed to be eating. The kilts give them away. Way to go, Henry. I didn't even look. Oh boy, and that is bad. Anyway, let's get to the next one. And these guys, I believe, are Scottish. They definitely look like they might be. There, we get them centered. And yeah, they're hard at work. or hard to play. One of the two. I don't know exactly what it is, but I hope they're getting paid for it. It's pretty awesome. And let's see what the next one looks like. This one here. Yep, that is another cute little guy. And he's heading right for the camera. He says, "I'm going to eat it." And that's it. Had a nap, pig nap. Oh, hard at napping, pig nap. Yep, ears. Absolutely. Pretty awesome. And let's get to our next one and load it up, as I have been bad. I hope Piggy sends me seeds for tomorrow, though. Let's see what this one is. And there we go. Alright, and they're at the bowl. A whole bunch of them feeding and getting something. Yeah. Wonderful little bacon seeds doing their thing. I gotta love it. And what we got next? This little one. Another Scottish piggy. Alright, that's about centered there. Now, he looks a little weird. That face. Yep, a wild living. It's a crowd. Yep, this one. He's got an identity crisis. Half black, half white. I don't know. I think I did Dr. Fox. We were a day in advance. Oh, you did? Maybe there is, and I haven't looked yet. I've been busy, Piggy. I've been trying to keep things going here, creating recordings, and I'm hoping that we can have some of the archived stuff from this eruption. So now these are little guys, and they're all behaving. They're all kind of sleeping, just minding their own business, lined up, waiting for everybody to come back. Sent 2 yesterday. Okay, cool. We'll have to take a look at that there, Piggy. And let's get to the next one, the second last one. And there was one that didn't work out of those, by the way, Piggy, and I replaced it, but that's okay. Or did I replace it? Maybe I didn't. Oh no, that is horrible. I forgot to. Oh no, I messed that up too. We're gonna have to find you an extra bacon seed here real quick. Let's see if we can find an extra bacon seed that we haven't looked at much. I'm sure I can find a bacon seed, a picture somewhere, and yeah, let's see what we can use there for one that we need to kind of make a fit in here. Let's see. Well, you know, I was thinking it is like basically Irish Day, right? So I'm wondering, hang on, where'd all my bacon seeds go? I had them in a folder that was extra seeds. The folder has gone. This is horrible. New folder 2. Why is that gone? You know, it's Windows. Every time you update, things disappear on you, and they move things, and it just is frustrating as all get out. I'm wondering where they stuck them this time. They don't necessarily lose them, but they move them. And I had a folder called basically used bacon seeds, and it's gone. It's gone, I tells ya. Oh well, we'll have to get one that's kind of the same color. and we'll add him as our last one. Yeah, that Windows needs a fixing big time. And that will be our last one for today. And hopefully that will be okay for you. That kind of goes along with the theme anyway. The black and white ones. So a little cutie, and Piggy sent more. Oh, I see a Piggy sent. Ah, okay. This one is we'll do that. We'll go post that one. An extra bacon seed. Was that from you, or was that? I got one from a Piggy. Let me post the one from Piggy first. Everybody's confusing me. Piggy said she sent it. Okay. Let me find that one. One track mind here. Alright, this is for our Irish people, and this is the Irish pig for today, and that is all good. I sent one as well. Okay. Sent you an extra bacon seed. Alright, I gotta take a look. I didn't see an extra bacon seed yet. There's Sue from you. Where is it? Let me check. It says it's up to date. Are you sure you sent it there, Sue? The electrons did not arrive. The last email I got from you was the Fernandina report, so maybe it'll show up. We'll show it later. That's okay. We're all good. But I guess that'll be good for our Irish bacons seeds there that we need. Did you get the fox? Yep, I will try to load that too. I don't think I had time to save it. That's what happens when you get overwhelmed. You get just absolutely done in with everything else. Let me see if I can get that loaded. I'd love to spend time and cropping that photo a bit, but it's will be as is. So let's see. Oh, Sue, it just came in. Okay, and that's in the way now. All right, where now? I got sidetracked. Trying to find this picture I just saved. Ah, boy. There, Fox done. Okay, and there. That's what the Piggy did up. So that is all cool. And thank you, Piggy. That looks absolutely awesome. A nice artwork on there. Yeah. No problem. You got it. That's all that matters. Okay, cool. And let's see. Yeah, this one. Problem is I have to rename them every time, otherwise I can't find them anywhere. And that's the hard part with this, because Windows wants to save things in its locations, not where I want to save it, and it moves folders and things like that. So always nice. Where did that go? That's right here. So this one is another fox. Let's move that over there and make this one a little bit bigger. And thank you, Sue, for sending that little guy in. He needs a towel to dry off and clean him a little bit. I think he needs a fox wash, something like that. Anyway, that is all cool. Thank you, Sue, and thank you, Piggy. And we'll get those off of there, and we'll get going on our the rest of our stuff here real quick. So yeah, really not much going on elsewhere. but we will take a look. So again, we'll leave the Rakens for a minute, and of course with all the extra windows open and stuff that I have here, it's pretty tough to find stuff right now. Let's go here to Popocatépetl, central Mexico. As you can see, it's not doing a heck of a lot right now. If we go back a ways, it wasn't doing too much either earlier today, and pretty much puffing out a fairly clean material. And that is a Popocatépetl in a nutshell. If we go further back into the night, you could see a little bit of a glow there, indicating that there might have been some lava in there. Anyway, that camera was kind of wonky, so we'll leave that be. And that is a Popocatépetl. Let's have a really quick look at Fuego. Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Popocatépetl, Fuego, which is this one, is of course in Guatemala, and we've had some nasty clouds going by there, but they're all fluffy, so you can wander right on over to the volcano, as long as you got your what do they call it? Well, for snow we use snowshoes, I guess cloud shoes, and will keep you up there. This one from 9404. Fairly heavy eruptive activity there, and that plumed up fairly high, and as you can see, the wind took that material away, and that is a good comparison to what a cloud looks like, a normal cloud, and what ash looks like coming out of a volcano. And there of course were a multiple of those shots. Again, so that is what we got going on. 7:06 this morning, fairly a straight up shot there with a nice mushroom cloud on top, so pretty heavy duty that way. And into the night, I was looking to see if we had enough there to see a spot where it overflowed, but nothing to coat the outside of the caldera with much lava at all. It was fairly small from the ones that we did see. So that is it for Fuego. We'll leave that one be. Move to our next one. This was from this morning. This is a Masaya volcano in Nicaragua. Going to refresh that and take a look at it right now. And there you can see that caldera, and it's definitely had a lot of that rock fall in here, and it looks like maybe things are, well, remember this was kind of a steep angle here. Where's all this going? Is it melting or sinking down into the abyss? We don't know, but it certainly looks like that level is going down as far as the amount of material that we were seeing in it. So it is cleaning itself out. Masaya volcano, Nicaragua. That is cool. And this is our next one. This is Rincon de la Vieja, and that is in Costa Rica, and it's in the jungle of Costa Rica, and we can't see it right now. It's hiding as usual, but we can tell it's a jungle out there. And the next one, of course, is further south. This one is, well, there's two of them here, but they're both in Chile. The first one is Laguna del Mole. If it will play, it doesn't want to. And the other one is Villarrica. I'm going to refresh that and see if that'll clean that up a little bit. And maybe we can see it happening. But I doubt it. So, let's see. Come on, hurry up. Slow data. I hate slow data. Anyway, it's coming. There's a Villarrica. And you can see it is puffing and off-gassing, degassing, whatever you want to call it. And it's even trying to form lenticular clouds on top. That is pretty cool and awesome as the other clouds go by. So that's a just after 5 p.m. is when they started that. So going from about 5 to 6, and pretty cool looking. So that is Villarrica in central Chile. let's leave that be. I'm going to put this back over here. Actually, we'll put this back on Iceland, and that should be all right for now. I'm going to go take another break. Tetra is here. I just got a new phone. It's an iPhone 15 Pro. Wow. I'm all caught up until next year with iPhone 16 comes out. Wow, that's pretty fancy there. And I'm using an old S9. I gotta get updated soon too. Anyway, let's leave it there. I'm gonna go take a break. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after the break. Keep smiling, and we'll have more volcanic stuff after the break. Here's some music. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, the lava on the screen is from our wonderful Reykjanes Peninsula, the new eruption. This is the fourth one since, what is it, December? October? Yeah, October. So, thank you for the welcome backs there from Alba Girl and Sue and Dave, who's not here, and John and Vice, I don't know, Power Kid, welcome, good to see you back. Hermione and Fluffy, thank you as well. And Mars 2028 and Jem and Doc, I'm 40 years old now. Tetra, congratulations, and I hope you have at least another 100 to go. Anyway, there's Sharon Stewart singing, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And thanks Teresa as well, and AB and Andre, and there we go. Got everybody going. All right, so that is what we've got happening in Iceland. On the screen, it's a little foggy there. That's why the pictures are a little bit on the fuzzy side. At least that's the story, and I'm sticking to it for now. Yeah, the qualities are all cranked up, so I think it's just kind of foggy and messing with the camera views, kind of blurring them out a little bit because of the very high humidity in the air right now. Anyway, Sharon Stewart is saving your voice, Doc, or Doc's voice. Okay, well, I hope she is. What a treat. Yeah, lava is a beautiful, wonderful thing. And the nice part is I am still recording on the other stream, well, the other computer. I've made several different chunks, and hopefully it will be good. Mind you, it's all coming from the Husafell cam is what I've chosen there to basically record. So that is pretty cool. A short U. Oh no, that looks like a long U. Boy. Alex is here as well. Welcome, Alex France, and good evening. And anyway, it is time to go to other volcanoes. Let's take a look at our next one, and we will see here if I can find it amongst all these extra folders or windows. Anyway, this is our wonderful Merapi. Not going to spend a lot of time here. It's very cloudy there, and it was during the course of the night as well, and I don't think we're going to see much of the volcano at all. This is 2227, and we go back a little bit further, and it was just absolutely yucky. They've got bad weather. It is the season for stormy weather there in Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia, and we'll make that one smaller and carry on. I was trying to see if Madame Rutsa was up yet and made anything for the 17th, and I don't think she did. She's got the latest one for the evening of the 16th, different angle of all a volcano, and looks like it's fairly quiet over there, and there's all the fishing and nets and stuff they've got. So yeah, looking pretty quiet from that angle of Taal. Very, very quiet, and nothing really major going on. So we can leave that one be, and lots of people out there fishing and doing their thing. And let's leave that be, and we'll get to our next one. Again, there stuff here in the way. Let's see what we've got going on. This is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand, and let's see if we can find a shot where they actually looked at the volcano. And I know it was a little earlier, It was visible for a little while, but not very long, and I think it might have been around here somewhere. Hopefully, no, I'm not there. Let's see if I can get it to the right spot. Might have been earlier. Maybe not. No, that is before. And let's see. No, it isn't visible either. So I guess I must have been mistaken and might have seen the old view and rather than the new one. So yeah, it's pretty much the way it is. Yeah, bad weather. Always messes with us, right? That is what a volcano observation is all about. Enduring the good and the bad. And of course I got to redo this one because that messed up during the stream crash yesterday. Let's see if we can get that in a little bit bigger mode. And whoop, grabbing the wrong one here. Get up there. All right, and we'll make that one fit the box. And there you go. All right, out in the far distance there, that is where Mount Ruapehu is located, right underneath those clouds. And of course the lake here, that is Taupo. And Taupo Lake, of course, is the caldera for Taupo, the volcano. And that is right on the edge of the town of Taupo, which is 16 degrees Celsius, 60 Fahrenheit, 15 mile per hour or 24 kilometer per hour winds, and 64% relative humidity. And thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. This shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and a conference center there in Taupo. And we'll leave it as that. Nothing going on there right now. Let's make that smaller and put it back here real quick at our next volcano. If it exists, it does not, it's gone. And that is for some reason magically disappeared. Kilauea. Volcano Live. Well, let's see if we can find it real quick. Where's that USGS link? I think I got it. All right, USGS Live. It should be there. And let me see if I can recapture that real quick. Sorry for the black screen, you guys. And we'll get that up there real fast. And make that a little stretchy and go fill up the screen. So there is a Halemaumau crater, and that is in the Kilauea system, and that is on the big island of Hawaii, there in the state of Hawaii. Not very much going on, very little off-gassing, degassing. We do still see our west lava pond, the west vent that isn't working, the little smoker, and a couple of little spots here around Pig Island. I'm not sure, looking at this kind of looks newish back here. Looks like they may have had a little bit of collapse, or maybe we're just seeing it in better light. But that is what we see there. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Let's refresh the thermal, and at least that didn't disappear on me. So a thermal image, looking not bad, not much really there indicating anything crazy. And we see our little hot spots around the edges there where the steam is coming out. Still quite warm along the caldera wall here in the lower level, and you can see the upper level, of course, is where the sun has been hitting it, warming it up. So ambient temperature around there for some of that rock is like this rock on the edge. That'll probably be somewhere around 80 or 90 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe up in the high 30s or so. And that's what most of this rock, the surface rock, will be at as well within that caldera. Some of the other places, though, a little bit on the warmer side, so you're probably 120 degrees Fahrenheit, or maybe somewhere around 50 Celsius or so for the brighter spots in here. Of course, the brighter spots are heat from underneath, whereas the stuff this color is sun-baked for the most part. So let's leave it as that. And let's pop over to there's a Yellowstone. It is still intact, sort of. Yellowstone National Park. For those who have not bookmarked this site, they have some awesome views there, and over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone. And of course, that includes Old Faithful, Steamboat, and a Beehive, and a bunch of the other ones as well. And this camera does a pan around to a variety of them, so it's embedded high quality video, as well as they got a bunch of still cameras and stuff, so worthy of having a look at different times. Beehive is awesome. Yep, sometimes that Beehive seems to shoot out and quite a bit. I thought it was even at times stronger than Old Faithful, but Steamboat is the one that's supposed to be the heavy duty one. Saw it live. One of these days I might do that as well. Yeah. Well, more than 10,000 hydrothermal vents in Yellowstone, and 4 types of thermal features are geysers, hot springs, mud pods, and fumaroles. Yep, we like them all, but yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, you can always head to that site for all kinds of varying information, and that'll be cool. All good. Anyway, let's leave that one be. We're going to head over to Japan next, and watch our blank screen. Where is that blank screen of Japan? The blank screen of Japan. Let's see if we can bring that to a live feature. How about we go to this one? Hey, there we go. That's Sakurajima. The ice cream boat is taking off. Oh no, we're too slow. I was trying to time this that we got there before it took off, but Sue, you'll have to get in your boat to get the ice cream. And that is what's going on there. Ice cream boat. And yeah, and anyway, that is pretty cool. Okay, Sue's on her way. It's the pink ice cream boat today, apparently. All cool. In the background, of course, Sakurajima, the volcano. Let's get a closer look at Sakurajima and see if that'll come up. There we go. I'm not doing quite as much activity today. Very slow and degassing there. And if we go back a little bit, I'm trying to see here in between light flares if there was a little bit of output. Yeah, really not that much there. Boy, that guy with that spotlight is pretty heavy duty. Hey, and there's the moon in the background. You can see a little bit of light there shining on our gases coming out of there. And really nothing too major from Sakurajima, so we can leave that one be as being relatively quiet. At least I didn't hear of any major eruptions. I don't think that was an eruption. I think that was just clouds passing by there, the way that looks. So there we go. Putting it back on live, we'll make that one smaller, go to our next one, and this one, of course, is Aso. Aso is a little further north than Sakurajima, and of course you can see that it is degassing off to the right hand side, doing its thing. If we go back in time a little bit into the nighttime, I'm trying to find a spot where we can actually see it. I did look at it a couple times. I know it was very poor as far as the visibility was concerned, but there was a small window where I was able to see the glow, and it was kind of in between clouds, and it might be right in here. No, we've seen that. Where is it? And that's already getting into daylight. I must have lost it here. Yeah, we're not going to see it. I don't think it's behaving. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's further back. And there you go. That was... Oh, thanks. I just found it. Why'd you do that to me, YouTube? Well, I'll try that again. And that was right in here. Okay, and that is roughly 9 hours ago, and you can definitely see that it is continued to off-gas and do its thing. So heavy duty there, that is ASO in Japan, still has lava in its caldera. Very, very cool. Well, I'll have a 99 if you don't mind. That is awesome. And I hope you got a tiger tail for me today there, Sue. Let's leave it be here at ASO, put it back on live, and that is the current shot. We'll make that smaller, and we'll go over to our next one, which is Asama, and Asama in the clouds. And I was trying to look at it earlier here, and it was exactly that, kind of stuck in the clouds. Hard to see what was going on there, so we're not going to give much of a report here. Likely degassing, but very difficult to tell what's coming off of there with all that cloud zipping across it at that speed. Anyway, let's leave that one be and go back here. The ice cream boat, of course, has been defeated by Sue, and that is awesome. And very happy she was able to use the speedboat to get over there and get our ice cream, and that is really, really cool. All right, so we'll leave it there. Let's go back to our wonderful shot here in Iceland and continue to watch our lava flows. And of course, this is well, as you can see, the shot to the north. Actually, let me see if I can get that screen on there. We're seeing a little bit of a light there, and I don't know what that is being caused by. Is that lava? We do know that the flashers are about here for where the berm is. This may be a car over here. I don't think this is lava. But I'm wondering if that is lava, because that would be right along that edge. I know that camera did stall as well, so we gotta take a look and see if we can make that go again. Why is it stalled? There we go. Yeah, so yeah, there you can see where the berm is, the flashing lights. That's where the road intersect the berm. So this is probably somebody parked over there. But yeah, this light over here behind the steam is likely lava flow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it is. That we know it flowed in there and is continuing to flow in the westerly direction here. And hopefully it will just not go too far. And remember what I was saying, just because we don't see it on top doesn't mean that there isn't any lava flow. It can very well be in lava tubes now, because the tops are covered, and it can be flowing without us being able to see it. Oopsie, I hope it will pass the power plant. Yeah, so far the berm just to the north there. Alex, you're closest. Looks like lava, smells like lava. Who's going to taste it? Yeah, Alex, it's all yours. I don't know. You're probably closer than us. That's all good. Anyway, that is neat to see. Yeah, Alex is over here somewhere. just wave, Alex. We might be able to see you there in the dark, but it's all good. I tried, but my spoon melted. I hate when that happens. Yes. You got to get the right spoon. Anyway, all good. ECAT Vids, welcome and glad to have you on board. Alright, plastic spoons, plastic metal, it don't matter, it's going to melt if you put 1,000-degree lava there. Yeah, things have a tendency to not last long. They get very pliable, even stainless steel, and I don't think you want to be hanging on to the other end of a fork if it was sitting in lava. That's for sure. I think you'll smell burned things real quick. Would an asbestos spoon be suitable? I don't think so. I don't really like that idea. Anyway, looking around at some of the other shots, like I said, because of the weather being a little bit on the foggy side, it blurs those screens somewhat. This one isn't bad though. I think that is probably the best out of all of them, the Husafeld cam. And let's see, this one here is looking north from very close to the greenhouse and looking northward, and we don't see too much there, nothing to worry about. And this one, of course, from Thorbjorn, looking kind of northeastish over top of our wonderful area where the events are. So pretty cool to see all of that. Anyway, it is a break time, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to go take that break, and we'll continue on with the show after the break. We're going to do the volcano report, and let's see, we did the other reports there. Yeah, we'll do the volcano report, and I want to keep the show a little shorter today because yesterday it was well over 5.5 hours, so gotta not do that today. Gotta work tomorrow. I gotta get things done yet today. So yep, time for a Pepsi break. For those good people who are here though, please do hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing, and that'd be really awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. We'll be back in a few minutes after the break. Here we go. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Susie and Mars and Dave and Tanto and Hermione and Fluffy and Connie and John. Welcome and glad to have you all on board. Still looks like quite a few people in the stream. 130, that is awesome. And thanks Jim and Andre as well as Teresa. Okay, we're good. Thank you everyone, and glad to have you all on board. Anyway, let's get at our volcano report. Of course, we already went through those 4 separate reports with our wonderful Reykjanes eruption here. So we're going to take a look at other stuff. And there's the Wonky Donkey and King Colin. And all good. Don't forget to thumbs up. Yep, don't forget that. That's important. Anyway, yeah, volcano report. Let me see if I can find the darn thing again. I've been inundated with emails, so it's it just makes it harder and harder for me to do things when I have to spend time sifting through 50-60 emails trying to get things going. So anyway, late Saturday's volcanic activity. 4 volcanoes on our list, and Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 1830. Next is Fuego in Guatemala. Light volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2015. And Reykjanes volcano update, ongoing volcanic ash reported at 2100. Well, there's not that much ash. There's some pollution coming from there. And Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions continuing to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 2145. Hey, it's the Doghouse DMC. Long time no see. And Superdad 0410. Is the Blue Lagoon in the path? No, they're open for business. They're Superdad. No, I'm kidding. They're closed. And no, they're not really in the berm is protecting them for now. Anyway, Sunday's volcanic activity. We've got 10 volcanoes on the list. And we'll start out with Dakota, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Continuous volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 4 a.m. and again at 1600 or 4 p.m. if you like, their time. Next, Santiaguito in Guatemala, and that is possible continuing volcanic ash emissions, reported at 4 a.m. It doesn't say at what height. And then we have we already went through the separate 4 reports for the Reykjanes. And next is Fernandina. It has a separate report as well. And I seen Sue's earlier message there that we forgot Dacono's report yesterday. We'll throw that one in if I can locate it. And next is Sabancaya in Peru. Puff emissions to 24,000 feet. 7,300 meters, reported at 6:30 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Vona reported volcanic ash to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 6:45 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador. Volcanic ash observed in satellite to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, and that is at 7:15 a.m. And next is Fuego in Guatemala, continuing volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 8 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions continue to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1,400. And next is Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Continuing volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, and that is reported at 9:15 a.m. We know it's died down a whole bunch though, so taking a break or just calm down altogether, we don't know yet. We'll see later on. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Discrete eruption of volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 16:45. So now we got those two reports we got to look at, and I'll put you over here on this page because I know where to find that one, and it makes it a little easier. And we'll see if we can spot the one from Dacono from yesterday first. And I'm trying to find it. There are so many emails in here that I am having problems. There we go. A Dacono report. This was yesterday from Dacono. And there you go. The explosion from Dacono volcano this afternoon. PVMBG produced that picture, and that looks like from the 16th actually. Yeah, that is exactly what we've got. So pretty awesome. Looks like the previous ones. Hey, Claire is here as well. Welcome. First time in many years. Yep, we'll see what happens if the lava does make it that far. It is very close to the road. Anyway, let's see, the eruptive activity at the volcano resumes at about 16:25 local time today, which was yesterday. A vigorous explosion took place from the crater vent. A gray ash column released a tephra material to an altitude of 2,600 meters, and towards the north. PVMBG Observatory reported a seismic signal with a maximum amplitude of 7 millimeters and a duration of 75 seconds. And then they go on to, in order to mitigate a risk, people are advised to avoid the area within a 2-kilometer radius of the crater. Yeah, don't go wandering up to the edges, especially if this thing is so explosive. Anyway, that is that one. Now we had the other one from today, and I'm looking for it. Rakens. There's Fernandina. Well, I get it. And there we go. So, yeah, Fernandina. This is the Fernandina volcano in the Galapagos Islands, and a Sentinel-2 image. And you can see this is the top of it here, and the lava flow continues. And I don't know if that one may reach the ocean as well. It has a little ways to go here, but if it keeps going, it likely could. So that is something interesting there. And of course that volcano is in the Galapagos Islands. The only thing on that island would be seabirds or turtles and that kind of thing. So the glow from the lava flow at Fernandina's southwest flank, and that is I don't know when the photo was taken, but that's the glow there, and it really doesn't look like anything too crazy, but nice to see it nonetheless. And we like glow of lava. And here's what this one is. The lava advanced within a 10-day time span from the Sentinel-2 image, and you can see how that is flowing down the hill. Now this is of course making it look like it's a lot taller than it is. The gradient there is a lot shallower than what we're kind of looking at here because of the angle that Sentinel-2 took this photo at. But you can see, of course, from the top of the caldera going down, the first batch ending up about there, and then they're showing the second stuff here, and it still has a ways to go before it can get down to the actual ocean. Let's go, and nope, that is no good. The effusive eruption at the volcano continues according to the latest Sentinel-2 image of the eruption acquired on March 16th. A cluster of several events feeding the lava, which continues to keep the lava flow on the southwest flank, keeping it active, that is. The lava flow has increased in length, currently about 8.9 kilometers, and slowly travels towards the shoreline, about 3.4 kilometers from the sea entry. Once the lava interacts with the water, it does so explosively, forming abundant steam gas emissions, so-called haze and lava haze. So there you go. This volcano is uninhabited, there's no threat to a population. And that is it for that one. So thank you, Sue, for sending both of those in. And of course we'll get this picture back on here, and we'll keep going. So my computer is revving up. I don't know why it's doing that, but hopefully it will calm down again. It really doesn't like having so many windows open, and that's basically the problem that we've got here. We have way too many windows open right now, and some of them I really have to be careful with. I will want to make sure I keep the ones I'm not using closed, rather than full tilt open and high def, right? Yeah, it gets like that when you have just too many. I think I've killed a couple here, which will help a little bit. All right, let's continue on. The next place, of course, we went through our volcano reports, and we went through all the volcanoes that we typically visit. Let's have a quick peek here at earthquakes, and we'll get on to the earthquake map. I'm going to do this one really quickly. Kamchatka Peninsula, we have a 1 here, 4.8. It's actually in the Coral Islands at 1016, 10 kilometers down for that. Moving on, the Aleutian Islands, we have 2 little ones showing here. A 4.2, 94 kilometers east of Nikolsky, Alaska, from 1945 yesterday, 53.4 kilometers down. The other one is a 3.7. Kind of almost in that same area, 5:22 a.m. today, and that's at 13.1 kilometers down for that. Bunch more little ones that are there. There's a 3.1, 59 kilometers west of Anchor Point, Alaska. 4:08 this morning, 95 clicks down. Not going to worry about the other ones. Sliding down the western coast of the U.S., San Andreas looks pretty normal. I see a new little quake here in Nebraska, 2.5 from 1600, and that is 9.7 kilometers down. Hopefully, and they're okay there. And we see a little bit of a stack right here, and let's see what we got just out from Nicaragua. This is a 4.9, 2203 yesterday, 59.1 kilometers down. The other small one, a 4.3 from 1:11 a.m. this morning, 62.7 kilometers down, and the other one is a 5.6, slightly bigger. Came in yesterday at 1844, at 52.8 kilometers down, and of course that being a subduction zone, it's to be expected. Further down here, this is in northern Peru, and that's from 2356 yesterday, 10.1 kilometers down for that 4.4. And going through, we don't see anything else in Peru or Chile or the South Sandwich Islands. So let's zoom out a little bit, take a look at the Antarctic rise or ridge. I don't see anything new on there. I don't see anything sizable in New Zealand. Doesn't mean they didn't have them. There could be some smaller quakes in there. Nothing on the Kermadec Ridge, and nothing in Tonga. This one is considered Fiji, 4.4 from 3:11 a.m., 553.1 clicks down for him. And Papua New Guinea had a couple. The smaller one on the mainland here, 4.9 from, 1937 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. The other one over on the fault and to the north, 5.4, 5:10 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. And moving along, we do see one just off of Sumatra Semeru be right about there. So this is a little ways out. 4.5, Kenkog, Indonesia, and that's 10:16 a.m. our time, 46 kilometers down for him. Moving up, we don't see anything in Myanmar or along Sumatra. We do have this one up in China, and that's a 4.0 from 16:05 today, 10 kilometers down. Next one is here. This is Halmahera Island, gives you a little bit a better idea in Mindendo Island. And there we go, it's a 4.5. It's considered to be in the Philippines. 13:31 is the time, 104.4 kilometers down for him. And getting out here in the Marianas near Guam, 4.9, this is 7:36 a.m. our time, 10 kilometers down for that 4.9. The other one is a 4.4, Pagan region, North Mariana Islands, 11:30 was the time, and 259.9 kilometers down. Nothing over here in Taiwan, but Japan had a few, and this one very close to Tokyo. Tokyo's right in here. This one is a 4.5, and it's Yachimata, Japan, and that is from 1250, 52.2 kilometers down for that guy. And a little further north, 4.2 up there, 11:25 a.m. our time, 55 kilometers down for him. We got the one up here in the Kuril Islands. We got the one in China already. Going to zoom out, look for stuff in Africa, and I do see right there. That is, 5.2 from 3 minutes or just about 4 minutes after midnight our time, 10 kilometers down, and the Gulf of Aden there in that area just off the coast of Somalia. The other one up here in Iran, 4.9, and that is from 15:03 our time. And of course, with these two quakes, you can be assured that we'll see more stuff happening in Turkey as the Arabian microplate pushes up into the Anatolian microplate, which in turn will push the Aegean plate. So Piggy may get some more quakes in the near future. And looking at the rest of the world, I don't see anything else except for this one here, 4.7, 223, and it's the central mid-Atlantic ridge, 10 kilometers down for him. So that is our earthquakes there. And really, really quickly here in Hawaii, I'm not going to go over them too badly, but we had a 2.7 there, 4:35 a.m. And then we've got this one here, 2.3, 900 meters down, 209, and we got a 1.9, 255 a.m., 700 meters down, 1.5, 6:34 a.m., 1.6 kilometers down, and 1.9, 5:57, 400 meters down for him. And this one is a 1.8 from 8 minutes after midnight. That is from 1.7 kilometers below sea level. These are all below sea level, by the way. And then this one here, a 1.7, 743 for that guy. And that's a 5.7 clicks down. 2.4, yesterday's 1948, 31 kilometers down. 1.8, and that's from 3:41 a.m., 33.2 kilometers down for him. Then getting a little closer to Pahala itself here, 2.1, 2032, 2023 yesterday, and that's 3.1 kilometers down. And we got a couple here, 2.0, 9:09 a.m., 31.3 clicks down. 2.3, yesterday's 1959, 32.1 clicks down. 2.5, 2:59 a.m., 31.9 kilometers down. 2.6 from 1703 yesterday, 34.4 kilometers down. And this last guy here, and that's a 2.3, and that happened at 1744 yesterday, 35.3 kilometers down. That's it for our earthquakes around the world, ladies and gentlemen. And not bad, fairly quiet, and that's okay. And let's put us back on Iceland. It is time for me to take another break. I am going to do that after the break, and we will get into our SO2 map if we can find it. I know it's on here somewhere. I've got a blank page. We'll see if we can locate it. So hang in there, everyone. Just a sentimental today. Well, take it easy there, Susie. It's all good. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick pop. And also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after the break. Here's some music. Thanks. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Mars 2028 and Dave and John and Teresa and Sue and Susie and Connie and Brian and more and more and more. Thanks there, King Colin and Hermione and Fluffy and what's the other one in there? Oli. Is Oli home? I just had to ask. Anyway, let us continue on, and we are going to try to find our way over to the map. Where is the map? I know it's here somewhere, hiding underneath here. I gotta find where that one is. We have a blank page underneath that one somewhere. And that is not this stream I am looking for. Ha! That's not the one. Something I got messed up. Where is my empty page? Oh no, they've stolen it. Alright, well, we'll cheat for now. We're going to add an empty one here. And we'll put windy.com in here. I might have to re-grab. Actually, I don't want to put it in there, but I will. Windy.com, and then we'll have to do a re-grab because we only see part of that screen. So let's grab a full screen capture here and do this real quick. And boom. There, we'll get it all in there. It is 11 degrees Celsius here. Wow, that is awesome. And let's see if I can fix this so it goes all the way across. And there we go. And we're going to change the air quality over to the where's our SO2? They have lost our layers. More layers. We need SO2. I think that was yesterday when that happened. And there we go. So we've set the SO2 on that map. Let's get at things. And hey, first thing I notice is this big, wonderful streak up here. I wonder if there was a volcano in this region somewhere that might have gone off and caused a bunch of SO2. Anyone see a volcano there, maybe in Iceland, that just popped? That might have given off this big amount of SO2. That is actually interesting to see that. I'm surprised at that. I thought it'd be a little bit of less plume, but I didn't check. So yeah, northern hemisphere looks pretty busy. Looks like over in the Kamchatka not so bad. And let's see, yep, we got most of that is sitting in Alaska. Our usual stuff there in Russia. Let's go take a look down at the southern hemisphere real quick. Nothing too crazy. This other stuff here is residual material that was there from yesterday. Let's continue on, and we'll start out up here at the Kamchatka Peninsula. And you can see the winds are blowing northward. So whatever's down there, we have a low sitting here, pulling things south there, and another one just at the northern tips of Japan. So those are going to help clean up a little bit. In here you'll have Shivlish and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani and Korinsky and Matnovsky there on the peninsula that are active. And then you've got Ibiko here on Permashir Island, and also Chikarachki, and of course the rest is residual stuff floating around from other places. And we also have in here some heavy industrial stuff. I don't know if this residual stuff moved over to the west or what is going on with that, but yesterday we had quite a bit here, and I think this rainstorm in here may have got rid of some of it. We see a lot of it though sitting on the Alaskan coastline and through the Bering Strait. And that's what we got going on here. And this is a little individual thing by itself. I'm not sure what may have caused this. I don't think it came across the pond. I don't recall seeing anything shaped like that. But could be from something off-gassing out here, of course. And looking at, so Alaska fairly heavily covered. Yukon not bad. A good 2/3 of the Northwest Territories is pretty clean, but none of it, well, we want none of it. It's pretty much covered. BC looking not bad. Alberta looking not bad. A little bit of Saskatchewan is okay, but we see this streak going all the way through and turning to the east, and of course getting right into the northeastern states. Northern Ontario, fairly well covered. Southern areas, well, south central areas, I guess, around Timmins and Sudbury, that's all clean in there. Most of the Lake Superior and those areas are not bad. Looks like from Chicago south it gets a little heavier. Detroit and Toronto are in the soup, and moving a little further east, it looks like at least 2/3 of Quebec is covered, as well as about 2/3, if not more, of Labrador. Same with Newfoundland, and a heavy SO2 there piling onto Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and of course PEI. Looking in the northern areas here of the US, of course, northeastern areas, that's typically the industrial area, a heavy population, but we also see the extra plume going through there, causing extra SO2 for them. And let's see, what do we got here at Rayleigh? Why is my SO2 not actually showing up here in the numbers? Something is not right with this. Did they change something? We used to have little numbers on here. Maybe I need to refresh this. Yep, it didn't change anything. Alright, that is okay. I guess they don't want to show us numbers anymore. Anyway, it looks like western US, though, looking pretty darn good. California's got a little bit higher levels, but hey, that is what happens when you get really hot there. Northern Mexico, not bad. Central Mexico, we have our wonderful Popocatépetl and Mexico City, and that is giving some gases off into the Gulf of Mexico, as well as heading out into the Pacific here, and that is what we see for right now. Central America, not bad, including here in Colombia, Nevado del Ruiz, and those other guys jumping into the Pacific. Still suspect this is a fire, and that was actually in Brazil, moved over to the west a little bit. Hopefully that isn't a fire, and they'll get things under control in the jungle. Not seeing too much here from Sabancaya, and of course here in Chile, always got high levels because of the industrial stuff, as well as Villarrica and possibly other volcanic activity. And Rio de Janeiro, a little higher levels today. Going down here, South Sandwich Islands, and we see a Michael volcano doing his thing, but there is a low here that'll help wash things out. And moving over, getting all the way over to New Zealand, White Isle volcano, the plume goes out and then gets drawn back upward. And then we take a look here in Melbourne, that is from the oil refinery and the coking plant, plants north of Sydney for that stuff in Australia. And of course some of this stuff here was the remnants of the stuff that came from Fernandina, so really hard to tell what's going on there in places like Tonga, but we do see nothing new, and I'm surprised it went around Fiji. I thought this would move down further south, but it just didn't want to. Vanuatu and Gawa, Aoba, Yasur down here, they're all doing their thing. A big circulation here. that a big storm still sitting on the northern coastlines of Australia. Normal stuff in Papua New Guinea, and pretty normal stuff for Luotalak and Luotamai Laki Laki, adding to that plume. And if we go zoom in here, this darker one here, that's our wonderful Semiru. And moving over, we see Merapi has thrown out some stuff, but there's other sources for SO2 in that area. Jakarta not doing too bad today. Same thing goes for our wonderful Krakatau, which is right there. And the plumes are doing very well, so not that bad levels for them. Going up here, we see this guy here and the plume, and that is Kerinci, and that is doing its thing. And this plume here would be from Marapi on Sumatra, and the one up here is caused by this volcano, and that's Sinabung. And there you go. So that is all over the place for SO2. And not so bad. Kuala Lumpur a little higher. Singapore not that bad of a level. And over here in Halmahera Island, Ibu and Dakono working away, doing their thing as they always do. Out here in the Marianas, we see it pluming and continuing the way it normally does. Mayon as well here in the Philippines. And Taal volcano right there, dumping its gases out into the, I guess, the Sea of the Philippines. Or is that on that side? I don't know. I always get mixed up with those seas. You can barely see them. Anyway, Taiwan, pretty heavy. And then, of course, we zoom in over here. This is Suwanoshi-jima adding to the plume. And of course Sakurajima right up in here, very heavy levels from it, and hardly anything from ASO, even though it was going all night long. And moving up to Tokyo, very low levels in comparison to what we had a couple of days ago, which is really nice, and not seeing very much coming from Asama. And that is also good. And that gets us back up into the Kamchatka. Not going to worry about that. And these very heavy spots up here. Not sure what's going on in Russia. And the stuff drifting from Russia into Mongolia. Hopefully that'll dissipate for them. And eastern India, fairly heavy. Pakistan, most of it covered. Sri Lanka's half covered. Going down here to South Africa. Gold smelting continuing there, and not so bad in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira near Congo, as well as some coking plants throwing out that material. And let's see if we can spot anything at Urta Ale. There's the Danakil Depression right in this area. A little bit of activity there at Urta Ale, but a very little activity. The heavy spots here in Saudi Arabia, of course, are from the oil refineries there. So Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, and as well as some up here north of Cairo, and then in Lebanon. They've got oil refineries, and up in Turkey some oil refineries as well. And Piggy's got some heavy levels today. I don't see any numbers on my screen, so I can't say how heavy, but it looks like it's not good breathing. And seeing what's coming south from Mount Etna there in Sicily, and there it is right there. And then we know Stromboli is adding to it. We can see it right there. It's a plume, of course, as well, and that is adding to it. And looks like the rest of Italy not that bad. We are seeing this residual stuff floating in across the big pond. Some of it getting into Spain and Portugal. France looks like about the clearest out of all of them there. Germany has got a little heavier level there, but not super heavy. Same thing with Holland. Belgium slightly lighter, and the same goes for Denmark here. And seeing fairly heavy levels in England. Wales a little bit clearer. Ireland's got a heavy level as well. And yesterday that was kind of sitting just off the coast, so they were just starting to get it. And looks like Scotland's got a little bit up north as well. Not so bad in Finland, Norway, and Sweden, with the exception of the very top ends here. And then, of course, I have no idea what would have generated this. Do we know of any volcanic activity on the Reykjanes Peninsula? Did it come from here somewhere? And of course that's where it came from. That is from our wonderful volcano. Hopefully some of this has some wonderful rain in here to get rid of it, and hopefully it'll do that. Anyway, that is it for that one. And we will consider doing the weather right away. We'll do the weather after the break. I'm going to put this back on one of these screens here, and hopefully we'll get that going. Come on, you can do it. Might have to refresh that. I hate when they do that. No, that's not the one I wanted. What about this one? It's not the one I wanted either. Let's make him small. Make this one small. And I go here. That is not even live. That's a neat shot though. And that's what it shows. But yeah, if we go back on that, I just want to do that real quick. There you can see. There you can see our wonderful, that is Grindavik in the background, and the lava flow would have gone in here. This is roughly where it's going to be, somewhere in this vicinity. So if we see it, that's where it would be from this particular camera vantage point. Let's see, this, I think this is the one that might have been on, or this one there. That's better. I like that one. All right, let's leave that there. We'll come back to it after the break. So hang in there, everyone. Keep smiling. For those good people who are here, yes, our eruption is continuing. We definitely have surpassed, what is it, just about, we got 26 and a half hours, roughly, if not a little bit more, just about 27 hours of eruption so far. So that is pretty cool, seeing that our areas there haven't emptied out yet. Obviously it still has a magma supply that we are observing and coming out of the ground and continuing on. So hopefully it will be okay for those good people. Let's see, I think that's good for now. I'm gonna go take that break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. When we come back, we'll do a quick weather and we'll hunt for the hottest and coldest temperatures on the planet. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Please hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you haven't subscribed, please give it a bop if you feel we've earned it. On that note, here's some music. I'll be back. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and John and Dave. Dave's not here, and thanks, Kimmy, as well as King Colin and Mars 2028 and Brian and well, Kim and of course let's see, Teresa and Roger. Roger's also here, and Hermione and Fluffy and maybe Oli, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Hey, a non-stick Nick is even here. Live long and prosper. I haven't seen you for a while. Awesome, and thanks for stopping by. Connie Tyree also in, so welcome, Connie. Anyway, we are getting to the point where we're doing our weather, whether we like it or not. We're going to have a look at it. Before we go there, though, I was going to kind of point out something. Oh, and what did we do here? We got to fix that there. Well, looking here, as you can see, the cone building is getting bigger. I was just going to mention that. I keep seeing the lava splatter over the sides here, and of course the building of the cones is very, very cool. Hey, there's Siggy. Anyone seen Irish Monk? Not as of recently. I haven't seen him for about, I think, a week now, Siggy. So last we heard he was still in Hungary. He got his stuff done there for getting his blue ribbon chef thing. And he was going to go head back to go do his job. At least that's what I thought he was doing. And if he is doing his job, he doesn't have much opportunity. Yeah, he was struggling. Well, I hope he's doing all right. So, all good. Anyway, let's get over and do our weather, whether we like it or not. And I know, it's a bad saying. Let's zoom out here, and of course these guys don't tell me how nice it is here, but I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it today. Looking at, we've got a flow coming down here through the Bering Strait into the Bering Sea, cold air being drawn down by that low. There's the other one that I mentioned earlier about off the northern coast of Japan. It looks like it's actually quite an elongated system. Drawing cold air across the Sea of Japan, and then we see this a big low here south of the Aleutian Islands, and another low sitting in the Gulf of Alaska. Looking at that, we see some warm temperatures and some very cold temperatures in Alaska mixed. Same thing goes with our Yukon. And then, of course, the Northwest Territory is a little bit colder, but some warm. BC and it looks like Alberta is actually the highest right now, up to 20 degrees Celsius. Oh, there's a 21 down south here, likely around the Lethbridge area. Pretty awesome. Looking at what we're seeing here in Saskatchewan, slightly cooler. And then once you get into Manitoba, a lot cooler. Northern Ontario not so warm either, and it looks like southern Manitoba and northern Ontario are harboring that cold air and allowing it to dump down into places like Wisconsin and what is that other place over here? Boy oh boy, I'll think of it. Anyway, it's North Carolina, South Carolina, and why can't I think of the states in here? Minnesota, that's the one I was looking for. Darn it! Anyway, looking at the bottom end of the panhandle here for Ontario, not that bad, but still not as nice as out here. Mind you, we're going to get a bad cold weather yet again here in Alberta in a few days. Quebec looking not so bad down in the south. Northern end actually not as bad as yesterday, so a little bit of better news for them, I guess. Same thing goes for Labrador, Newfoundland, not so bad. Avalon Peninsula sitting at about a 0. We see some -2s in here, and I guess a 0 is about +2 maybe in a couple spots. Not so bad there for Sioux in Nova Scotia, as that warm air is trying to blow in there and bring the seeds of that fantastic tropical fruit that I like so much, coconut, in there, so the palm trees can grow. Coconut trees anyway. A little cooler there in what is that province? New something. Anyway, PEI over here in New Brunswick. Maine doing okay, and yeah, we see around the Great Lakes they're all a little bit cooler. New York starts to get a little warmer, 13 there, Baltimore 16, Richmond 19, Virginia Beach sitting at 16, Grandma B's house 20 degrees or 68 Fahrenheit. That is pretty awesome. And 21 in Charlotte, and let's see, 18 in Atlanta. And now we're starting to see some temperature again here in Florida, 26, 27 degrees. And there in Jacksonville, 27, and Orlando, 26 and 27, and Miami. Pretty good stuff. Cancun has got the heat back as well, 28 there. Acapulco, the other resort, 26. Getting back into the U.S. for a second here. San Antonio, 17, 22, and Houston and Dallas is 18. Oklahoma City sitting at about 16. And we see Phoenix at 19. Las Vegas at about 19 or 20. LA is sitting in at about 19 and peaking at San Francisco, 15 there. Sacramento sitting at 22. And it looks like 26 up into some of these areas up here. There's a 24 there in Redding. That is pretty awesome for those temperatures. But let's take a look and see how hot it is in Mexico. I've seen a 42 in there already. That is getting up there, 39s, 41s. And yep, they are definitely 42 so far. Some other hot temperatures here on the Yucatan Peninsula as well, and some of the other valleys that are throughout. And going through Central America, we see here in Nicaragua up to 38, 39 degrees, quite warm. Looks like Panama up to about 34. Everybody is hot right now. 38, 39 here in Colombia. That is pretty fantastic as well. And 36, 37s there in Venezuela. Slightly cooler at 33 in Boa Vista in Brazil, northern end of Brazil. Guayaquil here in Ecuador is 32. And let's see, Lima's coming in at about 22 right now. Not so bad there in Bolivia. Paraguay a little bit warmer. We see 27s, 28s up there, and up to 34 in Paraguay. And not seeing 33. That's still getting fairly high there in Argentina. I was going to say it's a little cooler, but no, it's not. Up to 32 in some spots. So pretty awesome for Argentina. And then what do we got? Buenos Aires coming in at 24, 25 degrees thereabouts. Rio sitting still at about 26, 27. Sao Paulo 25 right now. Beautiful weather for them. Still early, it will cool off, and we see the heat almost all the way down to the bottom end of Argentina. Santiago here is 19, not bad for them. and that's in Chile, of course. Looks like south end of New Zealand starting to get a little cold. Christchurch coming in at 14. Wellington slightly warmer, maybe at 14, 15. And we do see up to about 17. There's a 19 and a 20 there on the South Island as well. So there are warmer places, and live up in the north there if you're going to do it. And 19 there in Hastings, Taupo coming in about 15, and about 18 in Hamilton, and Auckland coming in at about 22. Up on the peninsula we see about 20 degrees roughly for the most part. Let's see what else we got here. Where's Tasmania? Looking not bad for Tasmania. 19 in Hobart right now. We're seeing a 20 up in the north, 21s, 22s along the western coast. And they're not getting that cold air blasting on them, so all good with having that warmer stuff come down from the north. 21 in Melbourne right now, and we're seeing a 23 in Adelaide, and of course a 21 there in Sydney. And home of Oz, you have 23 degrees there right now. That is wonderful. And I don't think we're going to beat the temperatures there in Mexico of 41 degrees, at least not in this region, and not today. We see, they gave that storm a name, Megan. Megan is coming ashore onto Australia. 18S though, not going anywhere. And here's another low that's sitting just to the west of Vanuatu. And I thought that would have been a storm by now. The other ones are kind of sliding away. And let's see, Papua New Guinea up to about 30, 31 degrees in some spots. But pretty normal. And Papua on the other side for Indonesia, about that temperature too, or very close to it. Timor-Leste here showing at about 29 at the most. And pretty normal there. Jakarta sitting at 25, and going up Sumatra, pretty normal for those guys as well. Bangkok only 27 right now, 26 there in Manila. And as we go cruising on up, we take a look here in Taiwan. What is it? Kao Sinong? I don't know if I said that right. Anyway, it's 20 degrees there, so that's not bad for them. And Kagoshima, where are you? You're here somewhere. 13 degrees. That's not very warm. You need some Taiwan weather, a little bit warmer. Tokyo only 8, and remember I said that there was that massive flow coming out from Asia across the Sea of Japan, and that's because of this low right here. And that is keeping things cold for them. Otherwise, they would have warmer weather. And of course, we still see the sea of cold here in the parts of China, down to a minus 23, 24 degrees. It looks so odd. On the other side, you got Delhi on the other side of the mountains, 14 degrees, up to 24 in some spots, 28 in the south of India. And let's see, 28 or so down in South Africa. And going through looking here in Central Africa, up to 34 degrees in some spots. Pretty awesome to see that. And they are warming up, getting warmer on a daily basis. So that is what we got going on. And it looks like the Atlas Mountains are starting to heat up a little bit. It's also looks like it's getting a little bit warmer in Libya. Cairo sitting at 14 right now. And also Saudi Arabia on the bottom end of getting a lot warmer. Same thing goes for UAE and Oman over here. Even Yemen is starting to really warm up. That's all good. 23 in Riyadh, roughly. Baghdad sitting at about 18 right now. Looks like not that bad for cold temperatures. -6, about the coldest we're seeing in Turkey, and that is all right. Malatya coming in at about 7. Adana is about 13 degrees right now, and Piggy's Place about 15. That's not a bad temperature. Athens coming in about 10 degrees there. And having a quick look here at Catania in Sicily is 13. Redanzo coming in at about 6 up on the side of Mount Etna. Naples is sitting at about 13 as well. Rome 11 degrees, and going further up we see Milano sitting at 12. Still seeing that circulation here. I thought there was a pretty big storm system going to form, but it looks like it died out a little bit. And Madrid coming in at 13, Lisbon 16, Tanto's house 13 degrees, and about 12 in Paris. We got 8 in Munich, and 8 in Frankfurt, 10 there in Cologne, or Köln, and 10 there at Yvonne Coco's house. And about 0 in Berlin. They're in the cold stuff over there. 3 in Hamburg, and Copenhagen is 1 degree. Aarhus is 2, and looking up north here, -5 in Oslo, -4 there in Stockholm. And where's Helsinki? Where the Helsinki is Helsinki? It's a -8. St. Petersburg a -4. Looking at London, 11 degrees. The parts over here in Wales, a little bit cooler in the higher grounds here, but along the coast almost the same. Leeds coming at 8, and Glasgow is about 8 or 9, and we see about 7 in Aberdeen. And up on the Highlands, slightly lower in temperature, not bad though. And let's see, Dublin is about 8, and Irish Monk's Home about 9 on the other side. Hopefully that is all good. And let's take a look at Iceland and see what we've got going on here. Of course, there's a low sitting here. That low was drawing down all that cold air. That is not so good, and it looks like it's actually a double low built up in here, and that is going to move slowly across to the east. That'll likely draw more cold down until there's a replacement, and I don't know how quickly this guy is going to move upward. Once these move over, that'll help bring warmer air into the mix again. So hopefully that will be better for Iceland there. We'll see. Anyway, Reykjavik is sitting at about 5 or 6 right now. Grindavik coming in at 5. Reykjanesbær coming in at about 4. So not that bad for them right now. Hopefully it'll stay warm, or at least reasonable. Siggy, the name of the place is Herne. It's down by the shore. There is a small berm around it. We see how it goes. Okay, I did see that, so I thought you had a stone fence around it, but if it is a small berm, that's all cool, Siggy. And yeah, if we use that map real quick and zoom in on that area, let's go in here, and that gives you a pretty good idea where it is. So our lava flow last seen was just sitting on this side of the road. It may be on the road now, we don't know, but this area here, that is what we're looking at. And I did see that there is a small berm around it, and if they do save it, I don't know how far that berm goes on the other side, but I could see the small corner and it going down that way. Hopefully that'll all work out, and that we won't see anything push up into it, Siggy. Fingers crossed. Anyway, let's get back to the weather map, and I'll try to get this one back into the right spot before I do that. All right, time to go find our coldest places on the planet. Mexico is the hottest right now at 41 degrees Celsius. Let's see how cold Antarctica is. Minus 68 so far. No. Let's see if we can find something colder. Minus 60s. Where's 61, 62s? Nope, that is no good. 61. What do we got over here? Just checking in this area real quick. Minus 61. Oh, there's a minus 70 right there. Let's see if we can. Oh, a minus 71. We see the minus 71 in here. Okay, and we've got a minus 71. And a minus 70s. Do we have anything colder? Just trying to spot if there's another patch of that cold. Minus 66, 69, 71. Oh, there's a minus 73. Okay, a minus 73. Let's see, do we have a minus 74 somewhere? A minus 73. All right, well, minus 73 on the screen, so I think I can live with that one. All right, a minus 73 is what I'm calling it there for the cold in Antarctica. And let's see if I can find something cold in Greenland, which is awful white land. So far we see a minus 54 right there. Let's see if we go snooping a little bit. A minus 54. 53s, 54s, 51s, all kinds of variable temperatures, minus 50 stuff. It's very cold here, minus 50s, 51s, 52s in here, 53, minus 54. Where's my minus 55? I've seen it. It was right there. There's a minus 55. Looking for a minus 56 in that same region. Minus 54. Where are you? Minus 55. And there's a 55. Looking for the elusive minus 56. And I'm not seeing it there. Okay, and minus 55 is what we got there so far. I'm going to scout around here for a second and just take a look and see if maybe I'm hunting in the wrong place. Sometimes we find the spots that give us mystery temperatures, you know, just like what we want. There's a minus 50 there. Oh, there's a minus 54. And let's see, do we have anything colder there? Minus 54. There's minus 55. Minus 55. Oh, I see it, a minus 56 right there. Let's see if we have a minus 57 in there. Minus 56, and I don't think we're going to find one, but no. Minus 56 is what we'll call that one. And, pardon me, let's go find the Canadian stuff. Ooh, my secret spot is too warm up top. I'll have to hunt for it elsewhere. Wow, Canada doesn't look very cold for some reason. I don't know. Somebody turned on the heaters or something. There's a minus 42 right there. Yeah, I don't know, minus 42. I don't know what I need here, minus 42. Let's zoom in here and just double check and see. Minus 39s, 42, there's a minus 43, right in there, so a minus 43 already, and let's see, minus 37s, no, not gonna work. 39 over there. What about this corner here? 39, no, not good. Minus 39. What about some of these other places here? 38s, 39s. No, not gonna work there. This is not gonna work here. I go back north a little bit. 37s, 38s in that little slot. And I'm not seeing anything colder in the further upper northern regions, and that gets us back in there. So what about on this rock here? Minus 37s, yep, 38s, nope, I'm not gonna do it. So we're back to hunting over here somewhere, and I think I was one number shy. I had a minus 43 or something. There's a 42, and where did we have it? I thought up here somewhere. I don't know. I have to. There's that a minus 43. Just need a minus 44 there, and I'll be happy. Minus 43. Nope, I'm not seeing it for some reason. Right in that region. So minus 43. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let's just take a peek at a couple other spots, just in case I missed something somewhere. And let's go take a look here. Minus 37s, 38s. I got minus 43, so we need to find a cold temps. Minus 35s, no good for what I'm looking for. What about there? Minus 37. All right, well, I'm going to have to live with it. A minus 43, and that is good for there. And we'll go take a look and see what we can find in Alaska for a cold temperature. Alaska should be like beaming hot. Minus 34. Right in there. Let's see. The coldest is, I think, that minus 34. We'll see. Ooh, a minus 36 right in here. And I don't see anything colder there. Minus 36 so far. And 35's right there. Let's pop back out. No, I think that's about it. A minus 36. I don't see any minus 37 spots. 35s, 34s, 36. And nope. I don't know if that's going to get me anywhere or not. But I'll better check. A minus 36 in there. So, okay, I'll live with it. A minus 36 in Alaska. Now, I got to go find what we've got in Russia. And I know this is going to be a tough search. Russia has gone mad on us. There's a minus 41, 42. Let's see, a minus 42 in there. There's a minus 44. Come on, show me a minus 50 something. Minus 44 so far. And come on, minus 45. I need a minus 45. Where are you? There's a minus 43. And no, we got minus 44 already. We need a colder. I gotta beat Sue, and I don't know what we have. We got a minus Yeah. We got minus a 44. I'm hoping maybe I should zoom in right there and just see, is there anything colder here? Minus a 44. No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Hang on. Down here. No. What about that lake? Nope. Minus a 42. Nah, I think a minus a 44 is about as good as it's going to get right there. Let's see these other spots really quickly. Minus a 41 right in here. Not sure about that. And a minus a 41 over there as well. Same, oh, and there's a minus a 42 here. Let's just double check. A minus a 38, 40, 42. And anything colder than a 44 would be nice. Minus a 40, 41, and we don't see anything. Okay, I'm going to give up on it, and hopefully my minus a 44 is good. All right, so how did I do? I beat you in Russia by 1 degree. Tied in Alaska, tied in, 1 degree beating in Alaska. And what happened in 56 there in Greenland? And, I won in Antarctica. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Overall, Doc wins by 1 degree. That is awesomely awesome. Thank you, Sue, and it was a pleasure beating you. Oh, I gotta love it. Anyway, let's put it back on our wonderful volcanic activity, and of course that is our beautiful volcano there in Iceland. Anyway, we are getting close to stream change time, and it is a time for me to wrap it up for today. Surprise, Doc, you win. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Anyway, very good, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today here. Let's see, in today's show, we did not get any super chats. But Sharon Stewart did gift a 10-pack of memberships. That's all good. And I see we got lots of likes in there and stuff. We'll be restarting the stream here because YouTube only saves up to 12 hours. So we'll be restarting it at a couple minutes after 6 our time. So 3 minutes past the top of the hour. Big thank you to all of you for being here and enjoying the fun and being able to see what we're doing as far as showing here in Iceland and around the world volcano-wise. It's, it is just a hobby. We're a bunch of nerdy volcano watchers is what we are, and I'm proud of that. Anyway, we like to have a nice, clean, social time here, and that is, I think, what we do have every time we have a show. So, thank you, everyone, for being here. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and Siggy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Gura, and Gary, and 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. And did I mention C&D Boy? I think I might have missed him in there somewhere, but him too. So thank you, moderators. Appreciate you guys. And also appreciate every one of you, whether you're lavalier or not. Doesn't matter. You're still part of our wonderful Lava family. So thank you, and thanks for hitting the like button, you guys. That's always important for us. If you haven't done that yet, consider doing it again once we get the new show going, and that'll be really, really awesome. On those friendly notes, though, time for me to wrap it up. Take care, everyone. And of course, tomorrow is back to Monday, and we are back to regular hours. They'll come up here in a second, and you'll see. And there we go. The hours are Nightbot put them up. Oh, cool. All right. Anyway, yeah, awesome. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Take care. Please, really do take care. And of course, as I always end the stream with my saying, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, and good night, and oink oink!